Good Monday evening, you all. I guess, I don't know, it's like horribly average Monday evening. You know what, fuck this Monday evening. 8:19. Terrible. You know, this is a really bad day. Like, school probably started today somewhere in the world. In this country, even. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, school
Man, fuck today! Man, fuck today!
That's what the Timmies on Splatoon were saying, anyway.
Oh my god, that's right! That's right! There was an all golden weapon rotation with the boss form. Boss form. I don't know if form is the right word, Alex. Good start. Where it was all three of the king salmonids at once. And I was like, oh, I'll play some of that. And then all of the things in all the notes in the lobby were just, I start 7th grade tomorrow. And I'm like, holy fucking Timmies. Meanwhile, we went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine. Poor Matt was sitting next to you. Were close to him too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'd Matt as a buffer though.
Right, but like he was loud to me.
You know, he was speaking out loud. I think
to the theater,
yeah. Yeah.
To everyone.
Like obviously, we're all laughing at the jokes or whatever, but he was like loud and just talking.
It was like questions being directed somewhere. They hit you as if you had been brought into the domain. A random encounter occurred when this man spoke. We just ignored him. That was weird. Good movie though.
Yep.
Very funny. My mom was like, "Oh, I guess I'll have to go see it since it's so popular." And I'm like, no. You don't have the 24 years of every superhero movie ever leading up to this point. So no, don't go watch it.
Yeah, that's a bizarre thing for her to say.
Yeah, I don't know. She's like, I mean, they're fun movies, so it's like,
right, but
might as well watch them, right?
Sure, but like on some level, you're just not gonna get it.
Yeah, like you can watch one. Well, the funny thing is, like, this movie's not a sequel to the first two Deadpools. It's a sequel to everything else, but the first two Deadpool movies.
Yeah.
God. Like when I'm watching it, I've not been like the most attentive to the superhero movies, but like I'm probably above average.
Yeah.
But and then a character walks in, and I'm just like, what the fuck? When did this happen? Because it's just this barrage of cameos. Like, you know. I can't even say it. I'll bring it up later because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's seen it, but yeah.
I mean, the answer to your question might just be they were from the Fox X-Men movie. If you're like, who was this person?
No, and it was the character I had asked about because I'm like, wait, what? Because I just thought it was a joke. Everything in that movie, I was just like, is this meant to be a joke? Like, is this a reference to something, or did they just put this in here because they wanted to? And then it's like, no, I'll say the third of the main cameos they run into that I had asked about.
Right, yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, because it looks so funny because of who's playing the character.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's no way they got this guy. But it, I think the most impressive part of that movie is how I've never seen a line skirted closer to it's actually a superhero movie, but it is as close to the fucking edge to just being like a parody movie like Scary Movie or Meet the Spartans or whatever else, right?
Yeah, this spoof movie.
A spoof movie, exactly. Thank you. It's so close. At any moment it could have just turned into that completely. Like every serious moment, because like there were serious moments, but every time I'm like, something stupid's gonna happen, and it was like 50-50. It was great, pretty impressive stuff. And my favorite gag in the whole movie is just a visual gag with a set. I think like you and I were like the only ones in the theater laughing at it because you know this is what we do for a living basically is try to find the funny thing in the background to make a joke about. It was just this like there was this store. Like imagine the store here in the background. It blows up and there's like generic explosion effects that happen. But then like they're gonna be around this store for like the next 10 minutes talking, but then every time the store is refocused into frame, like one of the explosions will happen again, even though it exploded 10 minutes ago. And that's what gets to me. Anytime it's like YouTube poop.
Yeah.
Like the scene where he's getting suited up, I'm like, that's YouTube poop.
Yeah.
That's like abridged jokes, and that's my peak sense of humor. Anyway, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Speaking of peak.
Yeah, speaking of peak and guns and violence, and you know, maybe multiverse shenanigans. We're not done yet. Remain paranoid. It's a threat. It's a threat. We're in a bit of a pickle, I think. Not looking good for our heroes. Our new best friend, Herlock Sholmes, has been shot. Look.
He's got shot again.
He's been shot. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them! Go! But our man of suicidal tendencies, Mr. Windybank, he did not get to fulfill his greatest desire. Instead, our girl Gina seems to have killed him.
Would we all be so lucky?
Like top like 3 people I wouldn't mind getting killed by. I think the other 2 are Phoenix Wright characters also. Larry.
Yeah.
And then Maya, I think I'd be cool with. Vote now on who your favorite character to be killed by in the Phoenix Wright series is. Quick. It's Gina. Oh fuck, it's Gina. We're not very lucky. It was Gina. From that moment, Windy Bank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn, before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Gunshoe. I'm Detective Dick Gunshoe. Oh, sorry, pal. You just don't have what it takes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the other thing, it was... No, never mind. It was that Gina was missing last night. That's why
Gina disappeared. Yeah, so seemingly Gina went to Windy Bank to lift the hidden manuscript, the deposited manuscript, to prove to Iris that it didn't exist. I think was actually what it was. She went to go prove that Sholmes was lying
about something.
Yeah, either. Or you know, find out the truth. It's either there or it isn't. Then there's either gonna be a problem or there's not. That's all there was to it. If she finds it, good. He wasn't lying. If it's not there, he's a lying son of a bitch, Iris.
Right, because she felt something was off about his story.
Yeah, because adults lie. That was also her disposition. Is just this guy. He shouldn't be hiding anything from you.
Right. And obviously, we know that it's something about her father, but
yeah, and I think I think I have to see it again. Yeah, maybe she's not quite sure about that, but that's definitely where we're at because Susato knows something about this story for some reason.
Right.
Which is
Presumably
kind of weird.
She'd heard about it from John Wilson in Japan.
Yeah, in fact, I think the main reason Gina wanted to go check this, presumably that's what she was doing, is because Susato knew about it for some reason. And it's like, well, this doesn't make any sense then. How can she possibly know about it?
Right. So in her mind, he was, as far as Gina can figure out, she thinks Susato knows about it because Holmes was lying about it being in safekeeping.
Yeah.
Not thinking that she read it on the other side of the planet because...
Which she can't know that.
Right, because she can't know that.
Gina has no idea about that.
Right, but that's the truth, is that Susato probably just learned it from John Wilson on the other side of the planet, right?
Which is why this shit's so nice.
Right.
This shit's getting good.
But of course, Gina, like you just said, would have no way of knowing that, and her only assumption would, of course, be that Holmes was lying about it being in safety.
So she's really not at fault here, apart from, she didn't need to... She really didn't need to do what she did.
Yeah, I don't think she had to kill Pop. Yeah,
presumably. Yeah, I mean, he was asking for it. I mean, if you wanted to die, and cute little Gina Lestrade walks up to you,
like,
and she's willing to pull the fucking trigger.
Oh my god.
I like how they don't have their hats on in these, but Sholm still does.
So does Gina.
God, the art style discrepancy is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Gina has it on too. Most British man. All right. The next day, 6:21 a.m. Haven't slept. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, "Wait at home." Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Oh, poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes. I'm afraid so. The events at Windy Banks. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but... Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh. Yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside a shop. So, I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windy Banks in the small hours, the wee hours of the night, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So, it was one of them who shot Mr. Windybank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No! Ginny wouldn't do something like that! I know. None of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Sholmes' situation. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windy Banks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Really? Shot? No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners. St. Sinners. They're tending to him there. It's not the end of a Phoenix Wright game if someone's not in a hospital.
True.
I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. Just flex it out. He's not built like Gumshoe.
No.
That masterpiece of eugenics hasn't been produced yet. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... oh, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them. It's not quite Pearl. There was something about Pearl's look that was just harrowing. Shot straight into your soul. I think it's a good thing. Because you might have been shot as well, Runo. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Sussie's situation. Where's Susie, Runo? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway. So they weren't questioning me for long. Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes. So, they didn't get started until later. Oh, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back here to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Early dead, didn't they?
Oh my god, he's dead.
He's dead. No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is all so horrible. Thing is, Mr. Windybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. See? But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no! And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes. Exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes. The only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Runo? Well? What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much that I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. Aw, yeah, Iris assistant time. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her here alone either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes! I'd love to! Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget that we have to visit the crime scene! We need to conduct a thorough investigation. I can see you're ready for some action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Alright.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo. It appears Mr. Sholmes has passed away from his wounds. Oh, I must be imagining him on the ceiling then.
I can Photoshop that. I think I can make that work. Gotta be something. I gotta remember that for the highlight video.
Yeah, just them being like, he's probably in his hospital bed.
Probably. Can we examine this whole room?
Yes.
Now this really is Mr. Sholmes' faithful performing partner then. The Stravadaire, the Strappy Scar, Scrapifarius. Nope. It's no good, it's gone. The Virtuoso's violin that he found in a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. I hope Hurley gets well soon. I miss hearing his violin playing already. Oh, Iris, I'm sure he will. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Looks totally different without that enormous machine on it. Hurley lives in an absolute mess all the time. He never notices when things go missing. Even Mr. Sholmes must have noticed that huge lump of metal no longer there. Surely. There's all sorts of these on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. All heaped up so high, can't help feeling that the whole lot's gonna go topple at any moment. Yes, Hurley does tend to overload the shelves. That's one way of putting it. He wanted to look something up in one of the books the other day, you know. But it was so tightly crammed in, he gave up and went out to buy a brand new copy instead. Alright, so we did get that dialogue the first time we were here. But this one right here was new, and so was this one. I think we had this also. Yeah. Okay. Let's get down to business here. Oh, that spade has been in here since we started renting the place. No, that's not a spade. It's a shovel. Ah, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that. Oh, no. I'll pick you something else entirely.
Damn it.
Now I've dug myself into an even deeper hole.
Wonderful.
Iris, I beg of you, what are these? Oh, this looks like a telegram. It is, but you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's say. No, what did I just say? You mustn't open it. Oh, don't worry, I won't. This special concoction I've developed, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it. Nope, that's not allowed either. Oh, but I'm sure it's something important. Little geniuses sure can be mischievous, That first part was funny because it was the flip dialogue. Iris was saying what Ryunosuke normally said. So this is the tea set that Miss Susato brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Susie's lovely green tea has had quite an impact on Hurley, you know. He stopped putting milk and sugar in his coffee even. Whoa. And Hurley is normally bitterly opposed to bitterness.
We're getting contradicting information here.
Huh. So the green tea changed his coffee habits?
Yeah. What does she mean by this?
It happened to it's gonna happen to I almost said Von Karma. Van Zeeks. He's gonna have some of the green tea and be like, ugh. I hate wine now.
I'm gonna stop putting milk and sugar in my wine.
Yeah. Time for some tea. Oh, how about some tea, Runo? Thanks, Iris, but I'm alright for now. But the green tea Susato-san makes for me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover.
So do you like it or not?
If you're sure, you know I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty. What's tea?
Like, what is it? Like, actually?
You know, in like the grand sense.
Just like, water you've brewed something into, like, you know what I mean? Like, you've extracted the flavor.
But then you get rid of all the sweetness in the water when you make the tea. Water is so sweet already.
Okay, Catman.
I'm gonna drink some water right now.
Right, but it's just like, you know, like obviously you're making it bitter generally, not like always, but like
yeah.
It's just like it's got like an herbal taste to it. You know?
Yeah, I've like how does like the Publix teas count, or like the teas you get at a restaurant, right? Like
Sweet
that's
tea?
Yeah, I guess. Well, sometimes it's bitter though.
Unsweet tea.
It's always been. Well, I don't. Yeah, I guess it's unsweet at that point.
Yeah, so like
I've always been
like
weird by that because
standard,
it's like you got the like you know you have the tea bags that you put in the hot water, right?
Yeah.
And then you drink the leaf juice as Acorn
Yeah.
puts it. But then it's like is this actually like the same process as these teas that you get from like a restaurant or a
so like
supermarket?
American here in America, right? We're generally we're gonna have the unsweet tea or the sweet tea, right?
Yeah.
This is just like black or red tea. It's pretty basic.
Right.
You do brew it hot first, right?
Yeah.
And then you put it on ice because we're drinking the iced tea, I should say, iced tea.
Yeah.
This is the thing that we sell in jugs at the supermarkets. The thing that McDonald's got on tap, right?
Yeah.
most other places in the world don't drink iced tea. We're
Yeah.
we're the only people drinking iced tea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's pretty basic. Like it's literally like 2 ingredients. It's not like unless it's sweet tea, that is like there's honey in it, right?
Right. Never been a fan. I bet there was some tea in Japan that I could have had. That probably would have been good.
Generally green tea is pretty mild. Like it's
Never
like,
had it. I don't think I had any while I was there. I didn't have any oolong tea either. Gotta go back. I'm not done with you yet. Alright. I've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. Harley's desk is far worse, you know. I'm sure if I try hard enough, I can make my desk as messy as Mr. Sholmes. I wonder. You don't think I can? Well, it takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know. The path to true mess is long and arduous, it seems. The Dharma! Ah, the Dharma doll I brought with me from home. So with only one eye colored in. Yeah. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but... That's cruel. Only letting it have one eye. Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Miss Usada will color in the other eye for me. Well, in that case, why not color in the other eye now? Then every time you win a new case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know. Call me crazy.
It's time to get insight.
Call me crazy, but I'd never considered that. Finally, investigation banter. Is it so hard to ask for that?
We need more eyes.
I want them to look at something and say something stupid.
From the inside.
You're rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the anemones, too. Apparently, tanks like those were very popular in London before I was born. Oh, you mean they're not anymore? I think people discovered it was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time. I can believe that. Prawns and anemones are fun. For a while.
Okay, but what are the coconuts? Like, for real. I'm thinking they're onions.
I'm thinking it's giant garlic. Dude, it's onions. They look like onions.
I'm thinking it's onions. It's just odd.
It's really weird. Do you know, I've never seen inside Miss Usato's room. I haven't so much as put my head around the door. Oh, Susie often invites me up. It's so much fun. Really? What's a room like? Can't tell you that. Oh. A young maiden's private chambers is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Where have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same the world over.
Nice room, but I felt he had too many onions. How many onions you got? Like 30? 30 onions! I got 2 prawns, two big prawns too.
Let's not. Let's go to the Baker Street.
That's not.
It's just
Whoa.
not.
That's a mule.
There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windybanks. I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris. She's very upset by all this. Sorry. I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Runo. So please don't apologize. But it's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's kill them. Yes, you're right. St. Sinner's Hospital. Ward 3. We're gonna see him in like a crazy patient outfit. Hurley!
I'm calling for on the ceiling.
Let's go with ceiling. Oh! He's not there. He's not here. No. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? He's gonna be on the ceiling. Oh, I know what probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholm suffered. Oh. Hello, hello, what are we at? What was off limits? No visiting. So what are you doing at, Bobby.
Robert.
But I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. We're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, we're begging your pardon then, ma'am. Sir? Sir? A little late here, curious Eastern gentlemen. The great mystery solvers as a famous family, eh?
That wasn't the word famous.
What was the word?
It was mysterious.
It was. You're right. That's how you say us. Sure. Did you know I'm actually barely ever reading these things? Did you know? I'm not kidding. Like, half the time, I'm just, like, letting my brain fill in what the sentence is. I get the gist of it, right? Like, I know what they're saying. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally how reading works in general. Like, you don't think about it, but
if I try and look at it, I'll fuck up. But apparently, if I don't look at it, I'll also fuck up. Tough life, man. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? That's right. We're injecting him with super science shit. I don't know. It's gonna be Captain England. It's been several hours since I went in. God. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. Oh.
Holy
Oh.
shit. He's already a super soldier.
Oh my god. You can't put him down. The anesthetic, that is. Oh. I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he might have a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. And he wasn't even diluting it. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that I won't be back for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. I hope he's on the ceiling when we come back. Can't look up. There's a notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oddly enough, this is also in Zenless right now. Zenless Zone 0. But instead it says calmly and discreetly beat your fucking meat. Yet no one's being discreet about it when they see Jane Doe.
Or calm.
Or calm, you're right! Can't blame them. Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with it then, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rat-her old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. Certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. What was healthcare like back then in England?
No idea.
I just assume before like I don't know, the 90s, that if you got surgery, you were just guaranteed to die. I was like, let me think here. Like 40s.
Surgery's been we've had decent surgery practices for a bit. Yeah, probably like 40s onward, you probably had a decent chance.
Yeah, it was just that like there was a real like big advancement in like micro sciences.
Yeah, like pre knowing how microbiology worked, it's like it's like
you're probably getting infected, and you're probably getting infected. You might get a bullet taken out of you, but careful with that staph infection.
Yeah.
Watch out for the sepsis.
Yeah, learning about the medical history of like London is pretty cool. I once watched a video series that was like talking about Bloodborne, right? But it was like how like Bloodborne relates to real life.
Yeah.
Like it's just all the shit that happened in Edinburgh. Where it's like, they weren't really allowed to experiment on bodies, but it's like, you have these doctors being like, well, we need cadavers.
No, you need dead bodies.
Like,
we need to know what's going on in there.
They're paying grave robbers to get them cadavers, right? And it's like, that's why it's like, I gotta know what the fuck's going on in here.
Yeah.
Like it was an exciting day if they got a dead pregnant woman. It's like, yay, we can figure what the fuck's going on with pregnant women now. It's like, it's horrific, but it's horrific,
but like we
gotta know what the fuck's going on.
Like I get it. You shouldn't. I understand not desecrating the dead, but like, hey man, what the fuck? Can't look inside while they're alive. Well, I guess
exactly.
I guess you could. They wouldn't be alive for much longer, but. Jason, fake name. You had an extra body part removed when you were born. May I ask what it was? I hope it was an extra toe. Yeah, I'm hoping for tail or toe. Don't disappoint us. I was born purple. That was cool.
What if it was purple?
What if Alex was purple? This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed. Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I often find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world.
Just like me, for real.
I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see. Oh, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons? That's surprisingly plausible. That it? Alright. Let's get more British. I'll let you keep your bag.
Oh my god, it's Jotaro Kujo! Holy shit!
Hello, Gina!
Yada yada does it.
They let you keep the grenade launcher.
Oh my god, she's going the thing with the gun too! Sir Platinum's gonna catch the bullet!
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made! I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. It was an extra tooth. Interesting. What are you here for? Ginny. I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You get lost. I'm cursed, you see. An evil spirit dwells within me. That has unlimited range currently. At this exact moment of yeah, exactly, because Jotaro at that moment believed it was an evil spirit.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at Iris's cute backpack, where it's her and Sholmes' Animal Crossing characters.
Oh. Can I get in? I mean, we walk forward.
yeah. Climb up on your TV like you're Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Huh?
Denji? Is that his name?
Whatever.
What's Chainsaw Man?
Whose memories are these?
Oh, don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me. Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. Aren't you friends with her? I'm a thief.
I mean, they've only known each other for a couple months.
Yeah, true, but like, I feel like if you get to know someone, you'd be like, yeah, no, this person, you have a decent judge. She's got a heart of gold. She's not gonna shoot someone.
Yeah.
She's just trying to act all thug right now.
Yeah.
I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. If I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week.
I'm a bug.
Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Jenny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they say. Some cove came by and said he'd be a lawyer. He'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Jenny? Alright, she doesn't need us. I guess we'll leave. Oh, no. Come back. Hey, check out this armband. Alright, she'll just steal it again. Legal representation? I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers. Representing papers, or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me. Growing up in the back slums me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell ya, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers. Or worse. I've had it happen. I've had it happen to me before and all. Fuck. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one. That's the point. Soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, forget it. Jenny, don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. What happened? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbrokers. There's nothing to tell. If I tell you now, it's not going to be an exciting court case. Figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. Why are you acting like this? Why, Jenny? Why would you do that? Obvious. The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work. And half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everything lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Unforgivable lies. What did you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Jenny, please. Oh, yeah. Cat. Next to the snowman at the other crime scene from last case. I want to give you this. Something to remember me by. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. You see, that's me. I could turn into a cat.
Hey, yeah, I like that. That's what I thought, too.
Found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point having it. Okay. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Right.
Killed its overcoat?
Right. So, So, that photograph was taken outside the Garadeb apartment. So, this is going to be related to one of those two fuckers we haven't seen yet, then. Because that's it's in front of the fucking snowman.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's still not all together. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Love you. Give her a hug.
Ocho Taro.
She'll melt. All right, Abdul, you're up. Oh, Jenny. The white cat photograph has been entered into the court record.
Attorney's red. Oh my god.
Wow.
What does that say? Q-roll?
I can't read cursive. All right, date deposited the 13th of February, 9 p.m.
Check.
Article deposited, 1 small box, loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, the 13th of April.
Okay. So this would have been, 13th would have been a couple of days before the murder.
Right, because that was the 15th.
15th.
Because the trial was on the 18th.
Yeah. And
1 small box. And the deadline was a couple of days ago now.
a couple of days ago now, which, yeah.
3 days ago, in fact.
Mm-hmm. And I can't make up the thing at the top, but I can't make out the name at the bottom.
Well, they're going to read it to us, I'm sure. Look on the back of the print here. There's something written on it. 13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited, 1 small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, 13th April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket? 13th of February. Oh, 13th of February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Bruno, if Mr. McGilded still had the ticket then, presumably he never redeemed the article.
Right.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, because if this is McGilded's ticket, and it was in his coat.
And his coat.
Right. No one shows up on the 13th because he's dead. Which means Peter Griffin could have sold it. Pop.
Yes.
Pop Wendy.
Yes.
Right? So it was on the shelves for 3 days. It potentially got sold. We don't know if it did.
Yeah.
For 2 days.
2 days. 2 days.
Yeah. It was it would have been on the shelves for 2 days. Yeah.
So, do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Oh, yes. I'm starting to just want to give him a British accent now. It's just it might just be easier at this point.
Yeah, in theory, he's supposed to have one.
We've heard how he sounds.
Yeah, if you learn British English, you're gonna speak British English.
Yep. If it's something McGilded deposited, we need to investigate. White Cat Photographs information has been updated in the court record. All right, bye, Gina. We're leaving now. See ya. Well, I think it's time to go to the pawnbrokery.
Let's talk about murders.
Small box.
Right, it could have been the thing on the bottom right.
Yeah.
That we like poked at and couldn't figure what the fuck it was.
They did bring that up.
Because it didn't open. Oh my god.
Whoa.
That was a walk animation.
Huge.
Phoenix Wright game.
This is where it happened then, last night. That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But, apart from the policemen in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no signs of a disturbance. No. You're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who have been the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, oi, oi! I heard that. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah! Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The jet in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that, right? Oi! Yes, sir! Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice. Oh? Why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some. Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. I really hit the spot, your ladyship. Ta.
Yeah, like thank you very much. Ta very much.
Ta very much. Yeah, I saw it earlier, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen that elsewhere, I think. I don't even recognize him like this. Are you all examine guys first, or you talk guys first? I'm an examine kind of guy, and then talk. All right, then let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. What's the problem, Gregsy? Bruno's a lawyer, you know that.
He's a liar, is he?
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accursed. If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around. Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Genny to sign some representation papers. Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Guess I'm a converse guy first this time. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? You're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship. As much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? How? How could you possibly know that? You just told me, fox boy. I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the bait. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Mr. Sholmes. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinner's. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. It didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But an hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, He's having emergency surgery right now. We've got to stop the bleeding. But... he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? How do I know? Well, because, of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Her ladyship. Couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine. Well, seems to be a, marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the source, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders. That's how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Oh, of course. That explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it. Jesus. But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when the new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Tommy, this is really bad. The method acting's kicking in and I'm gonna start talking British outside of the streams. Oh, fuck. Oh, lovely. Ta very much. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. The teetotal. Anyway, bugger off. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? Your wife! I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? Wonder what it could be. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yes, Sasato is on trial for murder. That's right, the double murder trial.
Yeah. How would I do a British yeah? I don't think about it. Yeah, it's about the young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? The Lord Strongart's office, of course. He summoned her. Oh, yes. Of course, I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstalks took her there in yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. She's got a nerve, using Scotland Yard as a blooming message service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Yeah. Why did Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me, but I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Alright, see ya. We got places we can go. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. She got cool boots. There they are. Susato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Oh shit. Wait. What did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo! What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Jenny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Check out this picture of this cat. You like that? You don't like cats? Damn. Returning to your homeland. Our homeland. Miss Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as... That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving? Yeah, that's what I figured. It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Professor Mikotoba? If I may. Yeah, sorry? You must be the defendant. Yunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikutoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Yes. Absolutely. I believe London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So, Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? We want to kill her as soon as possible. Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl in the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too transpicious case. Transpicious? Conspicuous? Conspicuous. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No. The yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Guinea would never do something like that. Who the fuck are you? Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In defense of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. This is all sorts of fucked right now. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is... it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. Suddenly, we actually have an amplitude of Lance users all of a sudden. So many defenders.
Yeah.
Right now, there's a poll on Reddit for what weapon you're gonna main in Monster Hunter Wilds, and somehow Lance is at the top.
I think
all me, baby. All me,
like,
baby.
I look at that. I'm like, this is fake somehow.
Everyone's in on the joke.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like,
Lance looked pretty good in that video. Fucking punch that bitch with the shield. All right. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. She's refused this right, too. Fuck. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes. Thank you. Gotta go. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Susato-san's about to leave. Mr. Sholmes got fucking shot. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But Susie... Susie, eh? You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can. As a lawyer. Ginny! Brought more friends. Ah! Hello again, Gina. What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina. So, that fade was interesting. So, I think if I had not already been here, I could have questioned her at the... Actually, I don't know. She was acting like we had already been here. It's kind of weird that it did that, though. Usually it fades into the menu first. Whatever. It's loading the scene, and that's what matters. The event. I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home. To Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, Roy. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Got her. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it! By admitting one of your own untruths. Get her ass. What about you said before, Jenny? What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina. I could be wrong, but... Is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial. The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah. You're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Which part? Let's hear it. Will you tell us about it now? Trial 2 months ago. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing. And then... I heard that loud thud, like someone's fallen on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you. Yeah. He's not stabbed here. They pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the cove's blood all over him. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands. In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight.
Right.
We knew that was established, I thought.
We knew this. I'm not sure if that necessarily ever got fully established, but you know what? No, they talked about her.
No, they talked about this.
Yeah, they
talked about seeing someone with blood on their hands. Yeah.
Right.
Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, it threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. And about what he's gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarp her before the copper showed up. Gina. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything!
What
you saw, what you heard, everything.
Yeah.
You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true. But it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream. Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. Okay, old geezer as in McGilded. Okay, had been stabbed. A disc! All bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Windybanks. So the music box disc was there. On the floor of the omnibus. Not for long. McGilded spotted it straight away. It picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. It stuffed it in his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. What did you hear? Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was McGilded getting on board. Ah, not only Oh. Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of two people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. Mr. Thrice Fried Rice Mason. It's so hard not to read it that way. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I am taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time. No voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. Telling me a brick fried that rice, man.
We knew they knew each other.
Right, but like...
Had a conversation on the bus. Yeah, I know.
This is much different. So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. Everything after the event. I knew it wasn't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm that bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told him to eye back onto the seat again. Told me to eye back on the seat. Yeah. Climbed in and waited. 2 coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right. And after they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. Favor? Now then, fella. What I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Aye, I'll give you 10 guineas. Nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? That's right. Yep, you got it. It was Windybanks. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. Then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me out of there. But not without conditions. I see. Conditions. What were McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. Oh. I'm afraid after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. You understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it till then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it! Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windybank, so it is, and you're to extend the loan afore the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend could come along and buy it. Eh? But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me... Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So, let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that ye might say? And what is it that ye won't? Man, I have no idea where this is going. There's so much happening.
Yeah.
This shit runs deep. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. I hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. Like, this is nuts because it's like... This is his plan going wrong, potentially.
Yeah. Guinea was a random factor.
Like everything else, whatever. There might be dudes on top, whatever. There was a girl stowed away in it, and he managed to play it off so well.
Yeah.
So McGill planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom, I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. I have to translate into English, sorry. That's what he were threatening me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. And we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have, in an heartbeat, he could have had the lot of us chased out there if he wanted. And then we could have... And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere. That's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Sorry, that tone was a little too intense for the music. If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. What? You what? Hell, he's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, alright? He'll be fine, but you have to sign the fucking papers. That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Mr. Sato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. Alright, well, I don't know how to write. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. Gina's representation papers have been entered into the court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windy Banks now. Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Jenny when we're done there. You always go back to your client at the end of the investigation scenes. Checks last 4 chapters. Yeah. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windy Banks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. That's fair for a to be continued there. We're probably gonna have a an investigation spectacular with Iris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Part 4.
Here, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
We can break now.
Okay.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Let me get some music first. But yeah, you go ahead. We can take a quick break. Here we are at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. And fuck it. Take a break now. Ugh.
I've returned. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Nice. Nice respite. Nice reprieve of not being British. Now we gotta be British again. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What the fuck is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Oh, God. Your ladyship. Oh! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Oh, I love being British. Oh, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes. Yes! I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. Yes. The storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winniebank and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently. These are gonna get connected somehow. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matter before. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine.
Right, well, like, we know that, like, they're somehow gonna tie this into the big grand conspiracy involving the Crystal Tower. Because they keep mentioning it.
Presumably. But I am, like, trying to be a bit reserved on certain through lines here, because it seems like these two games were written, like, back-to-back. They came out very quickly after one another, and there's just the duology.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, maybe the Crystal Tower is setting up for the next game is something that might be in the next game, because we're still a ways off from when that fair's supposed to happen.
Right, but it's more so, it's like, they've established there's this large sum of money sitting around.
Oh, look here. Whoa. That looks fucking cool. Alright, so it happened after midnight. That makes sense. Okay, wait. Who got shot out here then?
We don't know. Because...
This is high caliber ammunition if this shit potentially pierced through somebody.
That's true. Yeah, because we know it was already like this when we entered, before Holmes got shot.
Yeah.
Obviously, they wouldn't have changed the calendar post-crime scene.
Everyone would have heard the bullet on the street.
Yeah.
Everyone in London would have heard the bullet fire. I can't hear shit outside. I live inside of a fucking vibration death chamber of air conditioning fans.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Oh yes. A bullet hole, and I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Windybank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. That has one bullet in it loaded. Well, Mr. Sholmes liked to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry, what? It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. I love her. This is the best. This is the best. Did I write that? Like, artists, man, creators, it's in the head, you put it somewhere else. Yeah, you put it out, it's gone. Apparently, a good method for mental health is writing down all your negative thoughts throughout the day, because you're taking it out of your head, and that's how humans work. I won't practice that. I'll just beat it one day.
I'll just suffer.
I'll just win on sheer force of will. Like, what if someone finds all my negative thoughts? Like, that's embarrassing. I can't do that.
Yeah, but you can't let anyone know.
No, I can't be ill of any kind, right? Like, anyway, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps? In jest? Like, eat? Well, he doesn't do it too often. It is quite dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. It's a gun. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. Oh, Gothic's got a good point. Ha! I may be well able to help with that. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Her eyes look gigantic in these goggles.
Oh, I had noticed that. But yeah, I guess that is the idea.
I don't know if those are her eyes or it's just the lenses, right? It's got like a scope aspect to it. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. Yeah, Sholmes puts the gun up to his head. Persona! I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. Ah, a bunch of pussies you are. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. She's fucking funny. Yes! What a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no. What is that scary looking thing? It's a new gameplay mechanic. Riley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. Oh! Oi, oi, what the fuck are you doing? Oh. Well, lucky it was slime. Oh, it was the Shrek ketchup.
Oh, of course.
Of course. He's British, right?
No.
You sure?
Well, Michael Myers is Canadian, but he's doing
But he's Austin Powers.
He's doing a Scottish accent.
That's a fucking, like, that's an actual gun to your head question. What country is Michael Myers from? England? Dead. Dead.
Yeah, so actually there's an interesting history where
All right, tuck in everyone. Shrek time.
Are you familiar with the actor named Chris Farley? He's a bit before art.
Yeah, I live in a van down by the river, right? That was him. That was his SNL thing, yeah.
Yeah, like he's an SNL guy.
Yeah. He died when he was like 30 from a drug overdose, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Him and David Spade, I think were in a lot of stuff together.
That sounds right.
I think they were just on SNL at the same time. Anyway, Chris Farley.
So he was initially cast as Shrek. And you can listen to dialogue. Like they have recording sessions.
Yeah.
Like you know, Chris Farley Shrek. And the thing is, he's not doing an accent. He is just talking in his Midwestern.
I remember this. Yeah, I know where this is going. It is very interesting.
So he passes away, and they get Mike Myers to do Shrek, right?
And they recorded the whole thing.
He records the whole thing just speaking normally in his normal accent, you know, like a Midwestern accent to sound like Chris Farley, right? Yeah. Finishes the recording, and he's like, you know what? I'm not quite satisfied. He thinks about how his grandma read him all these, like, you know, Brothers Grimm fairy tales to him when he was a kid. She always did it in a Scottish accent to make it more exciting.
Yeah.
And he's like, based on like what the movie's like, he's like, hold on. I think Shrek should be Scottish. So he goes back and for free offers to re-record all of his lines in the Scottish accent. And
the rest is history.
Shrek, the rest is history. Somebody.
And then Smash Mouth.
Apparently they weren't planning on using that either. Like, it was just like it was a placeholder song they had for test audiences. The test audiences were like, yo, that opening is amazing. Keep that song.
Alright. Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. There. Does it make sense now? No! Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Nothing. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Yes, how wonderful. Chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, I bet Jenny would say it's bleeding great. So, that was first of all, that was funny. But whose blood are we looking at then? Oh, I don't know. Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash. All right. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make note of it in the court record. The blood sample has been entered into the court record. The blood sample portfolio. Portfolio. I like that.
Different people's blood turn different colors.
All right. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have reagent left, sure.
think?
All right.
You think the twist is gonna be that McGilded's alive? Like he wasn't the one who burned to death in the carriage, and that's gonna be his blood because he's like Irish, I guess. Big blood. He's a leprechaun man.
Yeah. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here. Shh, keep it down.
I need to make it seem like I'm busy, please.
Sorry. There's a major clue just here. Really? Then we must tell Gracie at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. They really have a tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. They're gonna help guide us. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Got a mouth. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh yes, that's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there. Ah, well. That's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I can make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway.
What?
What?
Like, as in... Okay, hold on.
What did he mean by that?
Does he mean that it's like... he's going to spend his free time making these to sell them in Japan? As opposed to... he has nothing else to do, so he just cleans his toilet? Have I gleamed this correctly?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm open to other interpretations.
This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. What you looking at there, buddy? The police are scouring every inch of this place, by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still, we'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then we'll have barely scratched the surface. Crime and a prawn broker. Me too, man. Me too. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every cop's worst nightmare, you know. A crime and a pawnbroker's. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Yes, it's really a strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know? Are you alright, Runo? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. I mean, it is a nice horse statue. That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Uno? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this'll be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. She's very strong and powerful. It's the fucking cat photo. There's the article ledger here. Mr. Winniebank's notes and... What's this? It looks as though someone left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us. "15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited. 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, the 15th of April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly, it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes,
Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
In the Ginny confessional just that we'd had, it made it sound like McGilded was hoping that she would purchase an extension on the loan.
If she had to.
Right, but she didn't do this.
Because he's dead.
Right, he is dead, but...
So, yeah. Like, he went into... Well, I think it was just showing, like, he had a fucking plan.
Right.
But, basically, if we can't meet up by the time of the extension, or by the time of the deadline, just extend it.
Right.
That was it. Like, presumably he would have, like, come and gotten it, like, a week later if he could, right?
Yeah, I'm just like, kind of getting that in my head. It's like, why would he think he needed an extension?
He might have gotten arrested.
I guess he might have gotten
arrested. If I get arrested, this is the most important thing in my life, apparently. Like, fuck everything else.
Yeah. That's fair.
I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Windybank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have to hand. But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact picture somewhere else recently.
Like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Oh, of course. Thanks, Iris. I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out. Jesus. All right. Let the cogs turn.
Oh my god, they're slightly different. What the hell?
They are...
The cat's looking slightly to the right on the picture.
Slightly different. Wait, no. Cross our eyes, Tommy. We have to put them together on the machine thingy.
Oh, you're right about that. I can't do this still, so it's up to you.
Don't worry. Leave Muzan to me. Yes. They're exactly the same. No, one was moved like half a degree. I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. You really want to know? Yes! We need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs.
Iris, your father was shot. Your best friend's being charged for murder. This is not the time to be cheeky.
It is always time to be cheeky. That ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. No wonder he wanted to die so much. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head, if you ask me. But clearly Mr. Winniebanks was very careful when it came to the articles in his care.
Wait a minute, that dog.
It's not gonna let us examine the dog. I'm so upset.
Dude, this case is the Hound of Baskerville. Like, the dog's coming up.
It is quite pronounced.
Like, I'm going with, like, the joke will just be that it's a cat, not a hound, right? Because
Sure.
we've seen a couple of cats at this point, but there is that dog there.
It is a white cat also, and they mentioned that there was like a white flame around the Baskerville Hound. I think? Whatever. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. Gregsy. Yes. And that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Windybank, face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door. That's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry. If there are any clues in there, I'll find them. Oops. Pair of photographs. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windybank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. The fuck is it gonna be? What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. They're not? Have another look at them now. This is pretty impressive. Like, one cat is slightly rotated to its right.
Yeah.
Just
subtle.
ever so slightly, but yeah.
Like,
It's
you've
not-
noticed it, but it's not...
It's not looking
like-
at you on the left, it's looking at you on the right.
Yeah. But it's not like an obvious, like, thing where it's like the snowman's arm is gone or something, right?
Yeah.
Like a definitive, spot the difference thing, like the cat's a different color type shit.
Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so? Very subtle, though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints?
Two different photos.
Well, it's because they're a set, you see. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? 5 seconds ago. Oh, yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see, there it is, just over there it is, right there. Oh, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
This current song sounds like it could be like a FF9 song or something.
I agree. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? You have to purchase a Nintendo 3DS. Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. I gotta know. How stereoscopic prints work. Have you ever considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just open them and it works? But the reason it works is because we have 2 eyes. 2 eyes. Shocking. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Scary.
I almost hope that, like, you know, just making a guess here, that, like, let's say you're playing your 3DS and you have the 3D on, right? That when she said the left eye, right eye thing, that it would, like, turn off the 3D effect?
Maybe.
As if it removed your depth perception, right?
Yeah, you would have to have it on already.
Right, you'd have to have it on already, is what I'm saying.
And I don't know if it... yeah, I'd be curious if it could override it, because it's a slider.
It's a slider, right?
Yeah,
but
it's like how the system renders stuff. It's interesting.
Right, but I feel like they could maybe get away with turning it off and on for a second.
Yeah, yeah.
I have no idea. I'm just guessing.
I think that would have been cool. However, you're not playing this game with it on anyway, so good God, reading a whole fucking visual novel with the 3D effect on.
Yeah, I remember. I think I did like the 3D effect when I played through Dream Drop Distance.
Hmm. It was probably good in an action game.
Yeah.
I think something with a lot of movement, I would be more interested in seeing it, because it didn't make you nauseous or anything.
No.
But, like, there was something about it where it's like, it just was not something I wanted to leave on most of the time.
Yeah, and obviously,
you know what? I think I turned it on and off pretty often. Now that I'm thinking about it, every now and then I'd see that little slider, and I'm like, all right, let's put it on. I used it a decent bit in Strange Journey, I think, because that game's first person.
Sure, that makes sense.
Where you're going down hallways and on tiles. So, anyway. Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the 2 views into one. And that's how we sense depth in everything we see. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. I think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the 2 pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, Runo. You're beginning to understand. And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that? Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can, really. How to view stereoscopic prints. Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Jusato-san really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes? I think I can. Watch me. Wait, this is...
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, this is really fun. Make your eyes do this. So, Fun fact, everyone. I can cross my eyes and then move my left eye individually once I've pushed my right eye into the center. Wait, can I do it with my right eye also? Can't do it too well with my right eye. Nah, I can really only do it with my left. My sister showed me how to do it one time. Make your eyes do this. Like the forbidden demonstration of anime eyes. Am I kawaii? She's gonna do it too. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
No. My God.
Hers don't look too different, actually. Iris is definitely do, but she has like really round eyes, so there's like less space. Sometimes there's just characters that are like stylized to having those their eyes really close to the corners. There, how's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prince. That's super cute that they had to do that. Oh my god, okay. How am I gonna voice this and do it at the same time? Alright, start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. It's not really working. You should see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Runo. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step. Right. This is what we were doing earlier with the first stereoscope. Is put the pair of prints side by side like this and then try crossing your eyes again. Prints should slowly merge together to make effectively a third image. They form a new single image in the center. Oh, yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now. Looks so real. Oh, I can look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. No, like, when am I supposed to do it?
Yeah, so now when the images are side by side,
yeah, I can do it now for sure.
Yeah. The other times, I don't know what the fuck you were talking about.
Is it gonna jump out at me? Like, it works. I see it perfectly. It's super cool. I don't see anything different about it.
Well, it's just making the 3D effect, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it is just 3D. This is really cool. Especially when you can, after you cross your eyes after a while. Oh my god, it comes into, like, really clear view. Whoa. Okay. That's actually super fucking cool.
Yeah, so like I did it on my phone.
Yeah.
Right, because I can't do it on my screen. And
whoa.
It's like, I bring it up to my eyes, and to make the third image, it's blurry.
But then you just keep looking at it.
Well, yeah, like I can pull my phone away from it once I've made the third image, and it becomes clear.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah. No, maybe my eyes did uncross. No, they did uncross. You're right. God. Fuck.
Like
I
it's
could
like
do this all day
now, and 3D. Whoa.
Holy shit.
Is this the power of my human brain?
So where's the incriminating evidence?
It doesn't matter.
No, you're right. It doesn't. This is fucking amazing. That's so cool. And then you blink and it just goes away. Whoa.
I'm thinking that I'm keeping it.
Maybe I'm just unfocusing then. Alright. I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh no, I lost it. Well, now I can start getting it real fast. Wow, I can't wait to find the incriminating evidence by having to cross my eyes.
Dude, I'm gonna go blind. This is awesome.
Fuck yeah. Alright, pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slow. This is definitely gonna help me read for the rest of the stream, by the way. Oh. That's pretty amazing. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like, this is it? Is it just gonna... Okay, no, it has to just let you do it. Awesome. This game's alright, suddenly. There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work, and you're gonna have to do this for the rest of this investigation. See ya. My work here is done. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist. For the people who suck ass at crossing their eyes. The people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? Was she not just pointing to this one? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. And set the pair of photographs in this stand at the back and... Wow. It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to do the effect with your own eyes. It's true. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them. But I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Look straight at the camera. Cross-eyed, of course.
Yeah.
Alright. It's time. Oh, Mr. Windybank. Pretty organized. Well, there's a box that was pilfered, potentially.
Right, maybe that's the box, the other item that was deposited.
I would not
because
consider
we're still looking
that
for
a
this
small
other box.
There's a small box on the left there.
That's fair.
More of like
I could see that being considered small in the sense that it's not like 12 feet tall.
Yeah. I feel like small is
but yeah.
anything that you could like easily hold in your hands.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Medium, something that might take a little more work. And then large is anything that might require like 2 people plus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cross it. I'm gonna have to fucking make everyone cross-eyed in the next fucking highlight in the next thumbnail. I can do that.
True.
I think I can figure out how to do that. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. All right, here we are. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winniebank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Well, time to spray the blood. Ah! Okay, see ya. Hey, wait, Inspector! Wait! Detective Gumshoe! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya? Well... I've never seen a ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me? You were running away from a 10-year-old? With a gun? I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Hey! Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are ya?
Like Kurlock.
I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under me feet. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Fuck you! Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Oh, well, you know, we've talked about this. I'm an inspection guy first. What's in the box? Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. Bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look. I just realized we're in double assistant mode. We got the rare double assistant going on here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think here.
Like, we'd have Pearl and Maya at times.
It was usually one or the other.
It was usually one or the other. But there was probably times there were both of them. Maybe not for maybe not actually
No.
for investigations, though.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think we've actually ever had both of them at once. Let me think. Obviously, first game, you really only get Maya for 2 cases.
Mm-hmm.
Which, obviously, that's the bulk of the game, but still. And 2, 2 only had 4 cases, right? Yeah. And you have the first one, which doesn't have an investigation. Second one, the second case of 2, which Maya is accused, so it's Pearl. Third case... Third case was Maya.
Clown, right?
Yeah, third case Maya was with you. It was just that Pearl was with you at the circus that night, and then she ran home 400 miles an hour. And the final case was with Pearl, because Maya was kidnapped. And the third game, I'm trying to think at the you didn't have Pearl for any of the cases in 3, did you? No. No, she was a witness at the end of 3. Hell, 3, so, Bridget to a Turnabout is the weird one where, like, Franziska's your assistant for some of it. Remember that?
Sure, yeah.
And then you're Edgeworth and Gumshoe for some of it. Yeah. Then obviously there's Emma and the Rise from the Ashes. But then Emma's your investigator, your detective in Apollo. And then you just have Trucy for all those. I'm going with there's not been a double assistant situation in the games that we've played. I'm wrong. I'm so fucking wrong.
Uh-huh.
In investigations, you got Gumshoe and Kay.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't know if you're beating that.
It's a pretty powerful
like if we ever had Maya and Pearl, I think that would be pretty strong. But I don't know if you could beat Gumshoe with Kay. Yeah. All right. Anyway, a bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look. Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust in here together. Come on, look at the painting and tell me it's shit. I know you want to, it's in your blood. Something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least, there would be. Not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. What? Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any signs of being ransacked. Oh! Uh-oh. What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh! I feel like the music should be way more intense after that one, because, like, I am most emotionally invested in this thread.
Well, yeah, right, it just the Sherlock Holmes music started playing.
Yeah.
So
Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this. Oh, well, right. Gina did want to go check. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it without telling you. Right. She assumes he made money off of it.
Right.
Which is, you know, a thief is gonna be thinking like that. We must check inside the box at once. Yes. Why is Susato's ass halfway up her back?
Just the style at the time.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. It was there! Iris's story was there! Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well-hidden frown. Iris' story manuscript. A long, unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windybank. It's entitled, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Show it to me! Holy shit. Well, I can make out a couple words, I think.
Iris Williams.
It's probably just the lorem ipsum text generator thing.
It's probably Lord Ripson. It could just be the text of the book, too.
One requires significantly less work for texturing. Hound of the Baskervilles. Hound of the Baskervilles. How did Susato know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. so sorry. This is a nightmare right here, by the way. Imagine if you would. Picture, in fact. Writing a whole book. Whole manuscript, right? This is ready to be sent to publishing. And like 2 pages fall out of it, and it's not bound.
Yeah.
Scary. Like, this shit's not roped. You would put rope around this. Scary. Can we look at the kitty cat pictures again? Hold on. Can we just do this whenever we want? Fuck.
Damn.
Well, not much to look at here. Alright, gun or dead guy?
Dead guy.
You want dead guy?
Dead guy.
The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Windybank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt the thing. This must be his blood then. Did someone say blood? Blood! I'm gonna shoot it!
Is it coming to PC?
You can turn it on if you emulate it now.
Yeah, you can turn it on.
Turn it on. I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action! Oh! It's blue blood. Blood, if you will. So, now we know the color of the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windybank's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. We can go back. There's more. Iris? Don't worry. I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. This is a revolver. A real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windybank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Never seen a gun before. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. You're gonna learn all about that at some point here, Iris. You're not gonna like it though. You got enough to worry about right now. You don't need to worry about the fact that I might have killed your dad. I didn't, but you know, it was a might situation. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank with this yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Yeah, we didn't get to ask her why she was unconscious. Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? this is also curious, because it's like, if you were shot in here, the bullet might not have gone through. Big guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But something probably was getting hit, potentially. Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun must have been fired. Excuse me. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Alright, Inspector. What do you think of this kitty cat? Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this cat? Do you think... We don't tend to share, Sunshine. Not with the general public. Ugh. In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea? The British just carry these around with them. The teacups with the tea plate.
Mm-hmm. You gotta.
They're born with it.
If you don't.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, lovely. Ta very much. I really hit the spot, your ladyship. Am I sure on that then? The sheen of the crime. Go, Inspector. What do you make of this crime scene here? Pshaw! You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard's police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. Tommy, the sewers. The sewers.
Oh my God.
The sewers. Check under the floorboards. The sewers.
Oh my God, it's the sewers.
Locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible. This door has an opening on it, though. There are methods you could use potentially, unless it was a number lock.
Right, but Naruhodo himself opened up a flap and looked inside.
Right.
Like, there's nothing stopping, even if the door was locked, there's nothing stopping anyone from just shooting the guy from the outside the room via the flap.
Right, but good luck explaining the gun then. Getting into Gina's hand with a bullet missing.
Well, that's the bullet in the calendar.
Could be. No, that's true.
She's in the shop, people break in. The bullet is shot at these two evildoers. Right, one goes through one's shoulder and hits the calendar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Quick little girl into the safe room, and the guy just opens up the flat and shoots the guy.
And I guess she faints from the trauma.
And she's just holding the gun. He's like, hold this while I close the door or something.
Yeah, you're right. I think that checks out. It won't be that simple. No. The sewers. Remain paranoid. The sewers.
No, the sewers are definitely coming out. But I'm just saying, as far as something to tell Gregson here to get Gina off,
Yeah. Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Jenny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, that hapless girl. was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes. When I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No! Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. Alright. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector. Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Sholmes' operation. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No! The operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it! Yes, ma'am! They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body. Anesthetized. Is that even possible? That means the operation can be completed with the patient while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. I don't want to think about that. The trouble is, the latest thing, isn't always the greatest thing if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. He was just bleeding from a gun wound for hours. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently.
Fuck it, I ate the op.
Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again. Hurley. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. He's gonna invade the trial. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way.
It's that point in history where, like, you know, they've discovered morphine, right?
Yeah.
But they haven't quite figured out that it's, like, addictive. So they're just gonna give that people, like, shit tons of morphine.
Oh yeah, same with opium. Unless they
yeah.
derive from the same thing.
You know what, they might be the same thing.
They might be. Hey, check this out. Alright, cool. Okay, bye? Okay, see ya. I'm scrubbing. Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. think we're out of here. We'll just walk around everywhere. Slowly make our way around. Fuck was that? My mouse had a loading icon on it for like 5 seconds. That was scary. It's already been 2 months that we've been taking lodging here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things to turn out like this. Ugh. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough. Yes. Just go inside. All right, we have hints. We got context clues. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. Gina doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my! Why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Oh. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Oh, don't worry, that's coming. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry. Oh. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose the light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would just have thrown his head back and guffawed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. Well, we should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yes. Come along then, Muno. Come along, Susie. We're missing something.
Whoa. Looking at the thing, Nick just sent the chat. So, Wukong just came out an hour ago, right?
Yeah.
On Steam,
that's a lot of people playing it.
It has a 900,000 consecutive player count, instantly making it the 8th highest consecutive played or highest peak game on Steam.
That's pretty crazy. I'll have to see some stuff. I'll probably get it. Try it out. See how it looks. I would be getting it on PlayStation if it sounds like it runs bad on PC.
Yeah, that's.
Though I'm getting anything I can on PlayStation at this point, just for storage reasons and streaming reasons.
Yeah, obviously I would have to get it on Steam if I was gonna get it, but if it's not running well, I will hold off. Sadly.
Yeah, it didn't get like a crazy high score on Metacritic, I don't think, but like it was one of those things on Metacritic where it's like you read all the review blurbs and all of them say the same thing just with different scores.
Right, yeah.
Where it's like combat's good, combat's good, combat's good, combat's good, story's a little weird.
Sure,
story presentation's a little strange, but
I can believe that. Yeah.
Apparently it's very Neo-esque. So all these people playing monkey games should play Neo game. With White Man. With William.
With Ivo.
Best friend. Like white guy who becomes a samurai because he's searching for his waifu. It's so good. All right. Don't let your concentration slip. So, Iris. Oh. My manuscript. Mr. Sholmes said he deposited it at Winnie Banks, and Mr. Sholmes said he deposited it at Winnie's bank, and he had. But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. Also, you're telling me a magazine has stories that are this fucking large in it? That's a lot of pages. Like, you know, single-sided paper. I get it.
Yeah, I'll say this looks
still.
pretty big. I know that manuscript pages are generally smaller than actual pages. Where
Really?
it's like 1,000 manuscript pages is like 600 pages or something.
Interesting.
Like that.
Yeah, I suppose it might have, yeah. It might have, like, notes on it. Maybe it's just larger text in general. I don't know.
Yeah, I know this because, like, George R. Martin for The Winds of Winter has always been like, oh, I've written, like, 1,000 manuscript pages for The Winds of Winter, and people being like, it's nothing, George, wait, you can't fool us with that.
2 chapters, come on, buddy.
We know that's smaller than you're making it sound.
Well, you know, he's just telling you the truth.
I know.
Hopefully.
Yeah, no, right, no, for sure. But it's like.
Anyway, I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe it's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines. Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know. I am. If Hurley and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemist and alchemist. And you could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, for sure. Even if I didn't intend to. You know, we got a telegram the other week that they're overhauling everything, and that they demand your head. Alright. To be head of the new law system, that is. Do you mind if I showed you this, Iris? Just a boring old thing, really, but... Oh, I don't really like boring things. Looks like Japanese modesty is easily misinterpreted by young Western children. I mean, who does like boring things? No one wants to be shown something boring. Come to think of it, you're always introducing things with this is boring, but it's a bad habit. You should stop it. I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. Good.
Yeah.
You better. Yeah. I guess we could try and show Gregson some stuff. I think we gotta show the Greg son. Wait. I'm a Greg son.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Shit.
Oh my god. You fucking
Wait!
could you? I trusted you.
Face reveal right here. You're looking at me. Shit. It's funny because I'm thinking Gregson. My brother's named Greg. Love that name. Wait. That's my dad's name. can't, like, slip in anywhere here? There's nothing I can look back. I want to look back over there. No, we've looked at all this. We gotta talk to him about something. What would he want to see? Didn't think so. I tried to show him the other thing. Okay. Inspector, what do you make of this? Oh, what have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. To hand. Not at hand, to hand. Yes. Is the ticket for McGilded's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually no. It's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. I don't even know which one I presented. So that's what all this is about then, if I might be so bold as to ask. Oh, what's all this about then? This is a second ticket. Second one? Okay, they would only publish some of the book at a time. Okay, that makes sense then.
Right, okay.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. A second one? Oh, let me check which one this is. I know they're about to talk about it. This is for the box. Second one? This is one like 2 days earlier? Yeah. It seems that Mr. McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windy Banks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good. Because he's ever so easy to talk to. Second redemption ticket. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat. You mean to tell me? Yes. There was more than just one music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on the ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank. Yes. I could see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. I don't know where it is. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise... Stop looking at me with your child eyes. You're killing my buzz. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles, I will. I'll go barking.
Bricks, instead of tea. Let's go get some.
And nobody ate fish and chips that night. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. Alright, fuck. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then? That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh? There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. There are... Lance users, there are dozens of us. Dozens. Hundreds. Maybe. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should have we should have a look just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. We haven't seen Van Zeeks in a
No.
out in the wild.
Yeah, I'm curious if he ends up being involved as like a character and not just the prosecutor.
I imagine he's just the prosecutor. Let's see though.
And he's potentially involved if he fucking killed McGilded.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Many murder happening.
Yeah.
Maybe the other thing they're dealing with is that maybe Van Zeeks is gonna be a defendant. We're gonna have the sick double defendant somehow. We're gonna do two cases at once.
Right, like it is something weird to think about. Like, the implication is he fucking burned him alive.
Yeah, that's what
It's
people
fucking
seem to
wild.
think.
Yeah.
Ooh, good neck crack. All right. Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by their original owners are offered for sale. That's right. They've all got little price labels on them. But there's so many. I wonder if the small box this ticket was for is still on the shelf somewhere. The box that McGilded deposited here just over 2 months ago. Even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed. There are so many boxes. It could be any one of them. Mr. Sholm said that a pawnbroker's was the safest place to store anything. More secure than a bank's vault. So perhaps, the small box of Mr. McGilded's contains something of very great value. Well, if that's the case, he'd probably have kept it locked. So then, we need to find every box with a lock and break them all open. Hiya! What?
It's sussy.
What?
Sussy.
What? It's a fucking
It's
it's a derelict pawn shop. What? Burn it all down, break it open. That sort of misconduct would get you arrested. I won't let that happen. Ah, this takes me back. It's been some time since Susato-san last threw me. Van Zeeks walks through the door and sees that and just like, he just closes his eyes. It's out a soft growl. Okay, what are we supposed to fucking do then?
like, you'd be at this point. You could get a warrant to search all the boxes.
Warrant? The warrants don't exist yet. Do whatever you want.
Right? Yeah. No. Exactly. Either way, it's
Okay. Okay, what? Are we done? What the hell? Wait.
yeah. Maybe no.
I think we're leaving now. I don't. What else are we gonna do? Poor Mr. Moneybank. We could linger here a little longer, I think. Check outside. No. Yeah, just check prison again. Nope. Hospital. Nope. Lord Chief Justice's office.
Get the
No.
fuck out.
We're missing something here.
Yeah, I think yeah. It's something. Alright, Stassi won't let us break open all the boxes.
Do I have to not let the, Yeah, I gotta believe in the check marks for right now. Cactus. Something remaining in the storeroom.
Storeroom.
Right, it could just be in here. Yeah, we might have a new examine. Is it this?
Right, the red box is where we got the manuscript, right?
Yep.
Yeah. We did the blood thing. It was blue.
Yeah, we did the blood thing.
It's a different thing for a box.
Let's examine what we have. Yeah, I was gonna say when you nor an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagai. I always thought that cats liked to curl up inside under heated kotatsu blankets when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Actually, now we have both pictures. I could have another go at viewing them as a stereoscopic image. So, I need to cross my eyes and try to get the two cats to merge in the middle as one. I like how it didn't let me sit there and look at it because there was text over the top of it. Mr. Windybank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had to hand. It's hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. Okay, it just says redemption ticket. Windybank redemption ticket. Blood. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've not noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. Alright, cool. Alright.
Right. Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
We had to turn them from cat pictures into not cat pictures. Oh, that looks like blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather.
Interesting.
As they usually are. However, I'm thinking back to the gloves in the first case.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm calling that one the first case now.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
What if it was purple?
We're all bleeding. The whole country's just bleeding.
Huh?
Look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Like, this is pretty damning. Like, we got matching blood now. Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? Let me look real quick. So this, which note is this? This is the note from... This is the coat. So... This would have been handed to... Gina. This is Gina's blood, then. Or, no, this is... Fried Rice's blood. Because it was on her hands. I guess?
Wait. I thought somebody else turned in the coat.
Yeah. Wait. Who handed her the... What did McGilda give Gina? I've already forgotten.
He gave her this. He has the leather glove on.
Yeah.
So that's his thumbprint. Obviously, it's not right. Yeah.
Wait,
he hands her.
When he sent Beppo to go turn in the coat, though, right?
Right. He sends Beppo to go in the coat, turn in the coat. I believe he does give Gina the receipt, though.
How? Gina was getting out when Beppo was gone.
I don't know how, but this is what Gina said. Gina said that McGilda gave her the receipt.
What?
Did she not say this?
No, I'm wondering at what you, at the situation you're proposing that I agree with. That was given to us. I think I do.
This is fried rice, Mason.
I think I know whose blood this is. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well? You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to?
Entire cast list.
Okay. Thank God it didn't. Okay. Alright, I believe that this is the blood of Thrice Fired Mason. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what we believe?
No, yes, it's Thrice Fired Mason.
Thrice Fired Mason. Oh. You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. No, we're not. He was definitely Thrice Fried Rice, though. The victim of the omnibus case. All right, we're still in this, Tommy. We're managing. However, how the fuck did he already have the receipt? That we must have missed something with the thing with Beepo.
Yeah, but it was like Beepo turns in the coat, comes back, gives McGilda the receipt, and then McGilda gives it to Gina. Like, kind of weird, but
yeah.
You know, because it's the leather glove that McGilda's wearing.
Yeah.
I think that's the important thing.
It is the important thing.
Yeah.
But
I'm definitely
might be a plot hole. That might just be a fucking plot hole.
Yeah.
But you know, remain paranoid. Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason.
It doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound good at all. It's terrible.
It's Fried Rice Mason, like.
But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on this ticket 2 months ago.
Nani?
Yeah, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windy Banks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now I ask you, What good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? In fact, it's nice. I don't want to get it on my fucking hands. I reached out to give the man a hand. Right, but now it's like, why was there potentially not more blood? Why is there this, like, small amount of blood?
Right.
It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body.
Okay, this is still weird. This is all still weird to think about. Because it's let me think about this for a sec. Because it's like, because the fake story, right, was that his body fell from the sunroof.
Yes.
Landed on the ground and made a blood stain on the floor.
Yes.
Right. That's the fake story. We know that bloodstain's not real. That was added in later.
We're pretty sure of this, I'll say. I suppose we could check the tapes, but...
I mean, that was a thing we had to do in that trial, was point out the fact
no, you're right.
that stain
you're right. No, you're right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Because it was dripping from the ceiling was the idea.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But obviously, presumably McGilded kills this guy with the knife.
Presumably, yeah.
Presumably. Gina gets out from under the seat. Right, she squeals, he picks her up. The thought happens. So, like, he stabs the guy, he falls forward or whatever.
He does the guy does fall over, it sounds like.
Right. There's a thought. There is a thought.
Yeah.
Right? She squeals. McGilded looks under his seat,
yanks her out.
Sits her down next to now the body that is not on the floor.
Yeah.
That is also up on a seat.
Which we definitely know the body was up on the seat.
Right.
We have witnesses
somehow at some point she gets her hands bloody?
She gets her hands bloody. Yeah, this sounded weird to me too. From getting pulled out. It's almost like he put her hands in the blood or something.
Yeah, but it's not like it's like
she had said he fell over on him. But
right, but there also wasn't like blood anywhere in the carriage because the blood on the floor wasn't real.
Yeah. No, this is weird because it also, her original testimony back in trial 3, case 3, episode 3, was that the body fell on her. So she had to push it off of her, thus getting blood on her. Fine. Right. But I think when she was just recounting the events, she had said that when she got out, the blood was like immediately got on her hands somehow.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
God, and all the stuff was taken out of the bottom of the omnibus too during that. It was a different omnibus. We got two different omnibuses. All right.
The omnibuses.
But we now know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runo. Very well. Let's make a note of this. The details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated in the court record. The blood analysis data has been updated in the court record. All right. Holy boly, it's 6 a dong. I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How can Mr. Windybank set such a wicked trap? Oh, right, he's dead. I doubt he set it out to scare anyone. The clocks just do that. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Herlock doesn't believe in the concept of time, so we don't keep any clocks at home.
Based. Clocks have destroyed humanity. There is always a clock staring at me. I hate it. Oh? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. We already did. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Bruno? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. We never visited the hospital again. I think this case is going to end up being we're going to have another day of investigations. Just a guess. Gina, good. You're back. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Jenny? Was it awful? Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windybanks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? You've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not... Gina. We came to ask for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. What we've uncovered. Oh, alright then, blimey! Give it a rest with them eyes, Iris! So come on then. Fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. Fuck! You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. Not really our job, but, you know, we're gonna find it still. But Mr. Naruhodo, and all of us, know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windybanks that night. Looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. I guess I could do that first. We found this in Mr. Windybank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. It's her latest story? Okay, fine. Right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windybank showed no signs of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night. You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Ah! Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright. Yeah. This Baskerville story, it's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured, it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes. At least 5,000 pounds. What? So, you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No. Jenny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake. Isn't that right? We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Jenny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that metal script ain't at Windy Banks. You'd soon see it if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden it in my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Jenny, that was so sweet of you. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me with those child eyes. You're killing me, Buzz. Reason for breaking in. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest. If he really deposited the manuscript at Windy Banks. Like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got a dad. Only she can't see him. Susato and Ryunosuke just look right at each other. I reckon that's gotta be Oda. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night, when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories? About Daddy? You mean... they're not the adventures of a great detective so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. Yeah. I'm still, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jenny. Yes. And we never thought any differently, did we? Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense. You hear? I ate it. Fuck it, I ate the op. That's really funny. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarpa. No. This girl needs a hug. I hadn't noticed until now. But it's unmistakable. Right there on both of the sleeves of that overcoat.
Oh my god, it's blood.
Are some very suspicious red stains.
It's blood.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Oh. Representation in court. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Jenny. Rip him up and chuck him, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? Be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. It's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. What am I presenting to her? This? Blood on the code that we could
Yeah,
sample
I
portfolio?
I imagine it's this.
Yeah. Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Windy Banks, isn't it? No, he hid it in a bush. That's right. She picked it up later. He was just telling her to pick up the item eventually.
Right.
Okay. That's right, he hid it in a bush. It's the one you took to Windy Banks, isn't it? The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now. What that? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it that would appear to be blood. Does that ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me. Blood. And they all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious.
Oh my god.
Does that give me dialogue with the... Already did that. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Jenny.
Scum.
I'm going to shoot you. Now you've been farted on.
What if it was purple?
All right. That's a lot of blood. You're telling me this coat was deposited the night of a murder.
Oh my fucking
with
god.
This much blood on it?
Holy shit. What? Okay, hold on.
How?
Okay, so... Alright. Obviously, he fucking stabs the guy and the blood gets all over him.
Everywhere! Or he mopped it up with it, but that looks like a blood splatter. That's not we wiped it up. You wouldn't use the front to wipe something up. You would ball it up and, wipe.
They stop the carriage. He says, Beppo, my boy, bring this to
Beppo,
the pawnbrokery, right?
Beppo, me lad.
I've
killed a man, and I need your help.
like, I don't care if you actually testify against me in court or whatever, like you will. Just deposit this coat for me.
Beppo, that bastard. I knew we didn't get enough of him.
And Beppo goes, sure.
That's what he does.
I see the ploy of, I need to get rid of the coat because it's covered in blood. The pawnbroker won't ask questions because that's his business, right?
How is there so much blood we can't see without examining it further? Like, I get it's a dark coat, but like, stains are stains, right? I don't know how bad blood stains are. I don't know. No, they are kind of bad. We've all had like little wounds on us at times, right? Yeah, like we've all. It's like disgusting and brown.
Yeah, the blood does not come out.
No, blood doesn't come out at all. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the pose. You look great. You look great. You're killing it. Forget the sleeves! The whole fucking coat is covered in blood! That was Iris there. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains! That's why we haven't seen them until now.
Okay.
Yeah,
if they say so.
Fucking, just right over my head. Just right into my fucking head. If you say so.
Like
this might be peak if you fucking say so.
Yeah. Like I can kind of see like I can kind of see it, where it's like it's fucking nighttime in the 1800s, right? You're like
blind.
Beppo's blind, right? Like, you know, no one realizes there's blood on the coat or whatever. Fine, it's in a bag. I don't know. And it, like after 2 months, it's all dried up. So yeah, it might just look like there's stains on it, but you might not realize it's blood stains. Sure, if you say so.
Well, you see, the cold air of London changed the properties of the blood in such a way that it decayed in such a manner that it preserved it without staining. I don't know. Get the pipe and hit me with it. Now you just look silly now. The blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color.
The purple blood with her green clothes.
Looks good. They're great colors together. Love them. Especially when they're on top of like a blue and yellow. Looks good. Which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes. Now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Ah, yes. It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
Damn it.
They call me the brickmaker. I knew it. What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? Oh god. It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo. But I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oh, hey! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half the story! Gina, you got played. Hi, Sussy. What's up? Truth of the omnibus case. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No. If that was what really had happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded.
That son of a bitch.
Mr. Naruhodo. That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial! I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence! How could I have let that happen? Oh no, he did his job. Mr. Ryunosuke, we had one, OJ Simpson seems to be calling you. I don't know. Did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent? I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to! Because believing in those you're representing in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? A lawyer's weapon. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? I remember his jaw being longer. Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief. Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you. Unwaveringly. It's funny, Gina. Cool. Sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Whoa. Well, come on. Look at the mess it's got you into. Believing in that bog trotter. Yeah. I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. And that's why I killed him. That's why I set the bus on fire. Well, at least you've learnt your lesson now, eh? Believing in people is never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let your guard, you've had it. Let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip him up and chuck him away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there.
Wait, that's another Shrek reference.
Yes. It was. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her. Gina, let me say it again. Please, allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. We're gonna fix her. We got this, guys. Seriously. Mr. Narrow Odo. Narrow Odo. Mr. Narrow Odo. Don't you hear all what I said before? I'm a born liar. Bibs just trip off me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. See, this is actually just making her more trustworthy, that she shows she has this degree of, like, shame. I just don't get it. Gina. I want them all to just be like, you're way too cute to be a murderer, sorry. Everyone here is just like, she's a little scamp. I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you've yet to realize. What do you mean? What do you mean? 16-year-old? 16-year-old adult woman? 17-year-old child?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is weird.
Huh? What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. It's true, and I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to decide at that? Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern Law are. I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think. Now, I want you all to know, Gina here is an excellent use of the tsundere trope. This is actually an excellent use of this trope, right? It's the guarded aspect of the character, right? The pushing them everyone away. Like, they can't help it, right?
Mm.
And then you slowly break down those walls. And then you get to the soft side, and it's really there's a character arc to it. Not Baka into Gomenasai, I'm so sorry, back and forth, alright? And I'm a sucker for good tsunderes. Toradora is my favorite anime, so... Once again, Shutakumi knows how to make them. Though whoever wrote Investigations also knew how to make them, because Kay was fucking hilarious. I think Kay is still my favorite voice that I've done for any of the female characters. Apart from Wendy, of course. Like, let's... Obviously. Alright. Was I supposed to read something there? Uh-oh. Well, I can read that now. Gina's taking herself up. It turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there! Show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Miss Susato? Somebody's there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What?
Can be Zeke.
Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Suppose you're using one of those mystic Japanese arts. That... What is it? Nippo? Like the arts of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. I had to stop eating for 5 fucking seconds. I'm dying here. Gregsy. Oh dear me, I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief! Listening in? No, 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 no! I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave, even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio! All the best, bye, bye and bye. That's a lot of farewells. And not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm pressing at the minute. The time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with Sharpish, Lord Strongheart will, if I don't get this emergency? Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing, forget I said anything! Anyway, I'm off, bye-bye! Alright, Gregsy, if you have to. But let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait, if you please, my pleasure! That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Whee! Gregsy's so fun. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. Then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain, and making her way back to Japan. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Solms was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All in the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task. We look at the Dharma again. What's the matter with me? Why am I examining things at a time like this? This is my last chance to talk to Susato-san before she leaves. But the Dharma... Going back to Japan. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. What would that be? It seems to me, there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? Like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we see only... Is that a typo?
But we see only
But we see only a small number of the total facets. But we see only a small number of the total facets. And what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to... Sorry, this typo has rendered my ability to read English. Reconstructed my brain. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated. And I'll finally understand how everything fits together. He can do it. This Nipponese man, he can do it. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward. Even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh, no. It was nothing. Unimportant. Tomorrow's departure. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. That's now! Get going! I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Like I'm gonna be able to fucking sleep!
Well, though.
Gina's trial.
Right.
She's right. I need you to lay in bed, shifting in and out of existence every 2 minutes. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. One final task. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. It's the book. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The Bussy. The McGilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windybank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. God, at least kiss before you leave. Jesus Christ, you're killing me here. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there. Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. The McGilded case notes have been entered into the court record.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. Despite the fact that we lived under the same roof for 2 months, I failed to get pregnant. I don't know what went wrong.
No, like really, like you gotta, like we talked about, you're gonna die if you end up in the hospital. You need to start making kids. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Susato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait. There's something I need to say. Whoa! Oh, the bait. Good. Classic bait move. Classic bait move. Oh, man. No fucking shot. Oh, like... It's the fucking, it's the shimmy. You're not beating the shimmy. What was that? You're gonna wake up Iris! A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. Shutdown? Please. I implore you.
I implore you.
If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. He's gonna fall asleep like this. Fuck it. He's gonna like start staring at the onions. It's like, the onions? Should she take some with her?
Onions are also a Shrek reference.
Gotta go with onions then. Susato-san falls asleep on the hardwood floor.
She knocked him out. She's like, you gotta go to sleep.
God, I wish that were me. It truly has been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. And yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. As a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. It was beautiful. But you know, if it was voiced by James Arnold Taylor, for some reason people would hate it forever. When's the to be continued?
Now,
No, we're gonna hit the to be continued. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is happening? Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It is an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. Oh! The bullet wound! I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. Okay, it is just... My dear madam. What is happening? Like, I know she's just saying goodbye, but why did they have to say that? Why did they have to present that so ominously? This case better fucking pull through. Like the end of Apollo Justice had a lot of that going on, where it was like, dude, this shit's nuts. This shit's crazy. And then it was over in 2 hours when we got to the trial, and we were like, that's it? And then Phoenix was like, I'll let the half-siblings become romantically involved with each other. It's fine. Fine. Fine.
No, I don't think they were half-siblings. I think they're full-blooded siblings. I think they had the same dad.
No, they had the same mom.
Right, but I think they also had the same dad.
No. I know for a fact.
Okay, they have
I do know for a fact. They have different dads.
Okay.
Yeah. Save complete. How do I get back to the main menu? I think we have to... Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh my god, that was 4.5 hours. Notice, I want you all to look at something here. I want you all to notice a little something. How that investigation sequence was really good, right? Okay, that's pretty funny that we ended up on this screen. That's nice. That's nice. Nice mood. Notice how that investigation sequence, that 4.5 hour investigation sequence, was really good for a lot of reasons. It was intriguing. The case is intriguing. A lot of different things. But we didn't have to do one of those stupid fucking Sherlock Holmes examination things. And instead, we just kind of did what we would do in the other Ace Attorney games, where we were like, what the fuck do we present on who?
Right.
And it was great. God, I hope that shit's not in the next game. I imagine we're not doing another... Oh, we're probably doing another one. Sholmes is alive. He remains a threat. But enough of this. We will be back on Wednesday. Probably. We'll see how it goes. Also, we'll see how the whether I might stream Black Myth if I get that at some point. So, just keep an eye out this week. See how it goes. Play it by ear. Later, guys.